Video gang, welcome back. Hope everybody's doing good. And Sonic advanced in our March Madness, which is very nice. Against Yumat from Final Fantasy X. We have a couple of shoutouts to do. We have Jackie, another awesome streamer, even played through Sonic 06. Recently, I see a Carolyn, who's of course playing the Yakuzas, and I see a Jan, who's probably playing Counter-Strike. Yep, shocked, shocked and appalled. Jan had a hydrate as well. So cheers, y'all. So we're here, we're working through Deadly Premonition in a single sitting. And we've just gotten up to the town hall, one of the best bits in the game. One of the bits I certainly enjoy anyway. So we're trucking along nicely, we're making good solid progress.
Greenvale Community Center.
March Madness.
That's an impressive building.
When we take our next break, we will have Shantae versus Liara.
Zach, I haven't been on stage like this since elementary school. I'm not some tree in the wind this time either. Well, that was a tough role. That was a piece of scenery. Bright red tree.
Thank you all for coming today. Getting right down to business.
It's on the Series X, Jackie, but it's literally the 360 disc. It's the backwards compatibility.
Good afternoon. I'm Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Some of you are already aware by now of the tragic murder of Anna Graham. Truly a heinous, terrible crime. I've come to this town to solve the murder of this young, beautiful girl, and to bring the one responsible to justice.
Yeah, they do some AI upscaling on a lot of the games, so they just look a bit nicer.
Have you gathered here so I can share some advice in order to minimize the risk of further fatal incidents?
Probably the, what do you call them, generated frames as well, probably.
Stay away from any dark, dangerous, isolated places. Those of you with children, especially of Anna's age, please guide your children away from such places.
The sound in this game was always an absolute mess.
Secondly, avoid going out when it is raining. Now, I've heard the folklore story of the raincoat killer. There is a chance that the murderer is mimicking the story. Women should also be especially careful.
Dying trumpeter.
More victims.
So the sound in this game is based on where the camera is positioned. So if the camera is positioned far away from York, he'll be quiet no matter what. I know it's weird, but that's how it works.
Fashionably late one.
See,
That's Carol, Thomas's sister.
they're loud there because
She
it's
owns
close.
Thomas's sister.
Excuse me. So, as I have said, avoid going outside when it is raining. Young women should be especially careful. Report anything or anyone suspicious immediately. The murderer will be caught and brought to justice. But you must all remain on guard until we do so. That's all I have to say. Thank you.
You set the stream to 1080 or 480. It was like a PS2 graphics standard game that released on the 360. But it really was PS2 kind of style of graphics.
Sins we must not frown. The loss of Anna was for that debt.
I probably look a bit sharper or a bit worse, depending. Maybe a bit better in 480.
When purple fog covers our town, we'll all wander in hell, I fret. So says Mr. Stewart.
Sure knows how to steal thunder.
Well then, Zach, let's ask some questions before all these guys leave.
Still look HD in 160p. What's going on, George?
Agent Morgan, here's your chance to get to know some of the townsfolk. Don't let it go to waste.
Big sneeze.
Agent York, your words really made me think about Anna's death again. How could one do such a terrible thing? I'm still in shock.
Thomas, I forgot to ask. You don't have a tattoo on your back.
If
do
I
you?
feel it coming, I try to mute it, yeah.
I do, actually. But why?
Could you show it to me, please?
What? Now? Here?
Yes, please. This is vital for our investigation.
Little mute switch here.
Okay. If it's gonna help you any.
Carolyn, Wild Spicy. Look at that nice shamrock. Very Patrick's Day appropriate.
Well, I'm wondering who G is now, but aside from that...
Did it tell you anything?
It told me that you didn't kill Anna.
Of course not. What are you saying?
You ought to see that tattoo, Zach. A big heart with an arrow through it and Love G in the center.
I don't know when he got that done, but we've all been through the 80s.
All been through the 80s. Love cheese
I can't
nuts.
believe you thought I was a suspect, Agent York. I'm still in shock.
Everyone's a suspect until they're not.
Quite a performance. Mysterious and very poetic. But I don't think many of your audience appreciated it.
Mr. Francis York Morgan. The purple fog appears with rain, soiling and ruining our town. The evil does not drain. Find out why the town is soiled. Remove the source from which it boiled. Then and only then your case is solved. But for this to happen, to solve the crime, the proper must do the proper. It is not yet mine, that is, Mr. Stewart's time. But if you, Mr. York, find the right timing to chat with me, that is, with Mr. Stewart, may it be informative and fruitful, you will see. So says Mr. Stewart.
So, Harry, you know something. But there's some reason why you can't tell me.
If Sonic couldn't advance in this stream, he'd never advance.
Poetic rubbish, Harry, and tell us what you know. We could force you to talk, you know.
Mr. Francis York Moore, pay close attention to the signs, the omens, and the premonitions.
Oh, he said the thing.
Small they may be, they still are finds, and helpful to your investigations. So says Mr. Stewart.
Thanks for the warning, Harry. But don't worry. Me and Zach, we know what we're doing.
We've been doing March Madness for a few years now, and Sonic has never won. He wouldn't be in it if he won, actually. Once a character wins, they're out of it forever.
Agent York, are you finished asking questions yet? When you're done, let me know. We'll all get dinner.
Ooh, dinner with Emily. We'll definitely be doing that. Alright, let's talk to the peoples.
You're York, right? I'm Richard Dunn, the owner of the Darts Bar.
Well,
Strawberry 65.
Sephiroth will probably be in it every single year anyway until he does, so yeah, one of these years.
How'd you like the town?
Oh, it's great. Aside from the murder that happened here.
Yep. Murder just doesn't fit with a small town like ours.
Well, Richard, I'll have to correct you on that. Crimes don't care about size. Big town, small town.
Doing what, dinner, Emily?
I guess
Well,
you're right.
dinner first.
So,
Not an animal.
how did you know Anna?
I've known her since she was a child. She was the same age as my son. You know, she always stood out, being pretty and all, just like her mother, Sally.
What do you know about Sally?
Well, I went all through school with her right here in town. I never thought our children would be the same age.
I don't see her here today.
Ah, well, see, she lost her husband, and this time it's her daughter. She's at home right now, trying to make peace with it all.
You seem to know a lot. How long have you been in love with her?
Hey, don't go there. That scar of yours tells me you got your hands full too, right? Let's not dive into personal matters. It'll be better for you and me.
You're right, Richard. Collecting gossip won't help with the matter at hand.
Actually, go on, Carolyn. Or are you just doing the York and
I'm FBI
his
special agent, Francis York Moore.
thing with the hand?
So Anna was killed. But why does that bring the FBI here?
York does do that a lot.
I have an interest in murder cases involving young women.
Well, you know, man, this might just be another case to you. But it means the death of a friend to me. I don't want you taking this lightly like it's just another case.
I never take anything of this nature lightly, I assure you. I'm here to apprehend the perpetrator who did this.
Yeah, because local enforcement can't shine their own boots, right?
Good point. You can't always count on the police now, can you? But that doesn't mean you're going to capture the perpetrator yourself, Quint.
How do you know my name?
I memorized the name of every citizen before arriving in town. I also know about you and your significant other.
You mean Becky?
If more people talk like York, the world would be a better place.
The FBI. We know and see everything.
I'm sorry if I was a little harsh. I want to help, I do. Okay?
Certainly a more entertaining place.
Okay, Zach, I'll tell you how I knew his name. He's got a small Q on his hat. That was the only name beginning with Q that I could think of. He was even kind enough to tell us his girlfriend's name. I can read him like a book, Zach.
Okay. This is my number one suspect on the first playthrough. I was like, look at this weirdo, he definitely did it.
Good evening, Mr.
Brian, the gravekeeper. Brian.
Mr. Bryan. I like the retro look. Auditioning for Little Grave on the Prairie?
Anna. Oh, she was so beautiful. Too soon. Too soon to go to the grave. So sad. So sad.
I totally agree. That's why I'm here, looking for the one who did it. Were you close to her?
Anna, her smile, so warm. Anna, blonde hair. So bright.
Yeah, I'm with you, Carolyn. I mean, like, she was no Emily.
There's a graveyard somewhere in town, Zach. I'm not excited about the idea, but maybe we should at least check it out.
We've already checked out the graveyard. We got a bone. We're doing our bone zoning. I know what you meant, Carolyn. for the record.
And was an airhead.
I just wanted to get my little quip in.
Are you saying she was killed because she was an airhead? Or are you saying that she was an airhead for being killed?
I'm sure she's still an airhead even in heaven. She changed her hair every day. If she lost a pound, she'd be ecstatic. Gain one, and she'd almost be in tears. She broke
See you,
many,
Carolyn.
many
Nice having you.
plates every day at the diner, and she'd always have a smile on her face. Always having fun. Everyone looked at her and knew she was a cute, adorable, loving airhead. But they would be smiling right along with her. I wouldn't be surprised if the angels smiled with her too.
Did you get it working on PC, Jackie? It's the only version I haven't played because I'm told that it's just so buggy and prone to crashing. Because we did the Switch version, we did the PS3 version. But I found the Xbox version to be the better one. But this right here, this bit in the town hall, this is when I kind of fell in love with the game.
So you're the FBI agent, are you?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I'm the general. I fought for my country in the Vietnam War.
A real-life war hero. So why are you living here?
Soldier, this is my hometown. After a man returns from war, there's no place to go other than his hometown. Your little speech, you mentioned the raincoat killer.
Was that a problem?
You imbecile. The raincoat killer's no
You
myth,
imbecile.
not a folklore, not a fairy tale. It's based on actual events that happened in this town.
It is. I'm interested. Can you tell me more about this?
You kids today don't even know how to ask for something right. Soldier, if you want to hear more, you come to my office.
He literally exudes raw power, Zach. Despite the credibility issues, we should give him a visit.
One thing, though. Calls himself a general, but isn't that a sergeant's uniform?
Yep, and you can do a whole series of side quests with him and he still doesn't tell you anything.
Agent York, you make any progress?
Of course, plenty. Tell me, Usha, when is Anna's funeral?
That's still undecided. Sally isn't really in any condition to do it right now.
Her mother? I don't see her here.
Anna was her sole reason for living after her husband was deceased. Well, she's probably huddled up at home.
And I should probably take some time to pay her a visit.
Well, yes, you should. And I'd appreciate it if you could, too. But don't go too hard on her, okay?
Yeah, it's weird, Shadog. It normally turns off alerts when I'm streaming. I'm not sure why it came on. So it normally goes into streamer mode, which means no alerts. I'm just trying to mess with it. I don't know. It'll be fine.
Are you getting closer to catching the murderer?
Hello again, Fiona. Good to see you here.
Well, Dr. Johnson told me to be here. He said it would be important.
Well, that was good advice. He may be young, but he seems like a wise man.
Oh, and he's a very hard-working person, too. Everyone thinks he's some kind of weirdo.
Somebody's
but I
hot
don't
for
think so
doctor.
at all. People don't understand why he's in the autopsy room all day. But I do. He's doing research to make the world a better place in the future. You know, he already made a fortune in LA with his career.
I did not know that.
You didn't? Oh, the doctor is a very rich man. He has a really big house over by the lake.
Amazing, Zach. You must be loaded. Rich and young.
So see the two treads on each side, Carolyn.
You don't
Use
get
them.
that feeling from him at all, do you? He doesn't show it. That's one of the things I like best about him.
Well, I could have been fooled if it weren't for you. Thanks for the valuable information, Fiona.
You can kind of see them there. Actually, me pointing at the screen doesn't help anyone. We'll get a good look at it here. Or we'll try. So if you see there on each side, see it's like a little blue line. Those things go into your hair and keep it in place. That's how that style of hat works. Why I know so much about weird hats, don't ask me, but you pick up random knowledge as you go through life.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. And you are?
Olivia, Nick's wife.
Anna worked at your husband's diner, right? What kind of girl was she?
Well, she was a very hard worker. A nice girl.
Did you ever see her acting strange?
Well, not really. But there was one thing. Well, you see, the diner closes when it rains. Many shops do that around here, as you might have heard. Anyway, Anna always seemed unfocused the day after it rained. And came in late, too. It was almost as if she used up all her energy the day before. Come to think of it, that was really strange. Did that legendary monster really kill her?
It wasn't a monster. Just a criminal. Criminal I'm going to catch and bring to justice.
Not a monster, just a criminal.
I'm U.S. Special Agent Francis York Morgan. I presume you are the owner of the diner that Anna worked at?
That's right.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about Anna Graham. Did you notice anything strange about her prior to the incident? Nick, are you hiding something?
No, nothing.
There it is again.
You sure?
I'm sorry, but I don't like repeating myself.
Snake in skin pants. Very sus.
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York.
Wesley, owner of the gun store called Panda Bear. People around here call me the gunsmith. Was there something you want to ask me?
How do you make a living running a gun store in a place like this? I'd be worried because there can't be that many customers.
Worry gives a small thing a big shadow. I do gunsmith work in my shop, too. If you got the skills, the customers find you. All you need is a network.
I hope so.
I already have a submachine gun, though. Of course, naturally, you sell your lollipops with your guns.
You've got quite a selection here. No wonder people come from all around.
Even today, a customer paid me to go to Seattle for some help. I just got back.
I see. Well, I'll be sure to visit your store sometime.
No, we won't.
I'd like for you to take a look at my gun.
Understood. Look forward to it. The shop will be open again tomorrow. It's usually open from 2000 to 0600. See you then.
It's really when you want to sell guns as well in the dead of night.
Hey, York, you were rocking it large up there.
Was I? I haven't been on stage like that since elementary school.
You made me think, man, like, things can't go on like this. We need, like, some action or something. I was pretty psyched up, you know, before you got on stage. I was like, dude, a real psycho in town. Pretty sweet gig. But now, I mean, dude, that lunatic could be any one of us, man. I don't want to think of that whack job coming after my family. Makes me shudder all over, man. It was way too heavy. You'll catch him, right, FBI?
Of course. But you need to be able to take care of those you love, too.
You're right, man. Right on the level. I need to do what's right for my family, man. You lit my soul, man. Thanks, FBI.
Hey, Lily.
Agent York, your speech frightened some of us a little.
You should work on being more sensitive with words when talking to groups.
There's a murderer.
I tried my best to be gentle. So, have you noticed anything
Literally an
strange
axe
or out of
murderer.
place recently?
Just Becky, really. She works part-time at the store. She's been acting strange recently.
Strange. How?
I took the boys along to visit her house today. I was just worried, you know, because she hasn't come into work at all after that incident. But she took in the boys and told me to wait outside. Something about a special secret between just the three of them. I just couldn't understand it.
Now that's interesting. Thank you, Lily.
If you have...
Perhaps we should give Becky a visit tomorrow, Zach.
If you have young kids, you don't want them having special secrets with people, I would imagine. Working that old parenting a bit. There's Polly. Always a pleasure to speak to Polly.
Mr. Morgan, you're quite an impressive public speaker.
Really? Thank you, Polly.
You reminded me a little of a play I saw when I was younger.
What kind of play?
I'm talking about back when this place was still called the Mercury Theater. When I was young, I used to come here often with my husband. God rest his soul. We'd come on the weekend to see the latest play. He'd always pretend to be uninterested, but I could tell he was excited inside. He was just one of those kind of guys, really, thinking about it now.
Really, Polly? So what's your favorite play?
Oh, well, I like so many. There was one in particular, but I can't recall the name anymore. Oh, it was a very famous one, too.
Something by Shakespeare?
Oh, no, nothing. One more bell that doesn't ring anymore. I've always been forgetful about the plays we used to see anyway. Oh, and my husband would get angry at me for forgetting what we saw. He'd go on for hours retelling what the play was about. His eyes were so sparkling, like a happy young boy.
I see. So, what's your favorite play?
Oh, I almost forgot, Mr. Morgan. We're going to have another guest soon. I have to get back and get things ready. Sorry for having to hurry away. I'll see you back at the hotel.
Zach, I think she could embarrass the toughest of the FBI's interrogators. She successfully avoided answering my question, Zach. Amazing.
It's Polly all along. And here's not the log lady, because she has a pot, not a log.
Oh my pot is getting cold. Hey, mister, my pot is getting cold.
You are... who?
What are you saying? I'm Sigourney. Sigourney.
Sigourney. Okay. Now, what is the matter? Can you explain?
No time for chatting. I need to hurry. My pot is getting colder. Oh, you're useless.
Zach, we've met all sorts today, but really, she takes the cake. Amazing.
I've nothing to say to you.
That would be cool, Carolyn, yeah.
Yet, Jack.
Shut it! I might open up if you introduce me to, I don't know, a Ben Franklin or two.
Oh, what a creature. Guess there's always someone like him in every town.
Hello again, Agent York. How are you?
Good, thanks. And you?
Oh, I'm feeling pretty good today.
Well, that's good to hear. Do you have any information that could help me out?
Information? Sounds difficult and not my kind of conversation. Anyways, you should come by the gas stand again. I'll give you the best service in town.
Zach, perhaps you can tell me. Why did she bother coming here?
Jim. I think he's lost.
Jim, thanks for your help in the forest. How are Isaac and Isaiah?
They're fine.
They really seem to love their grandpa.
Well, I guess they do.
It's cool, you have different dialogue with each character here, depending on whether or not you've interacted with them already or not.
Their mother agrees, which is why she lets me take care of them so often.
And that's why I want you to solve this case quickly and go home. Those rumors about that scar of yours do more damage than good around here.
I guess I reek of the material world, don't I? I have to, in order to do my job. But I understand what you mean.
I'd think the same if I was born in a place like this, Zach.
Agent Morgan, I'd like to let everyone go home now. Let's go outside.
Okay. Thanks, Carolyn. Good luck with the work.
Well then, Agent York, do you have any plans for this evening?
I was going to head back to the hotel and go over my notes. I need to contact HQ and give a progress report, too.
Okay, then let's call it a day here.
Sounds good.
Contact my office when you finish your report. We'll pick you up tomorrow morning. Diane, the owner of the art gallery, should be back soon.
All right, then. Let's do that.
Hold on, Agent York. We're going out to eat at Nick's Diner. Would you like to come with us?
The diner. That might be nice.
Thomas is a great cook, but Nick is the real deal.
No visit to Greenvale is complete without eating at the A&G.
A very appealing proposition. Zach, what do you think? We can always go back to the hotel after eating dinner, or go directly back to the hotel. You decide, Zach.
We're going for dinner.
I've been sheriff here for a long time now, and this is the worst murder I've ever seen.
Our town is a little odd in some ways, but it's usually a peaceful place.
We had our fair share of cases, but just the regular stuff. A high school kid shoplifting from the milk barn, maybe, or some hot-headed kids fighting, fueled on liquor. Nothing more than that.
Agent York, what kind of cases have you dealt with in the past?
Not much different from those you've just mentioned. The case I was on until last month, well, the guy killed 7 girls in a 3-month period. He sawed their heads off from the neck and took them back to his house. He cleaned the skulls up and used them as utensils in his daily life, to eat from or as a urine cup. He hated women. That was his way of dealing with it. He'd fill skulls with ice, cola, and rum, and he'd down it in one gulp. For him, that was a holy ritual. The question of his mental state was the pivotal point in the court case.
Oh, man.
For me, he was insane. 100%. Drinking from the skulls, well, that is one thing. But those he had used to relieve himself, he would then just use them to drink from, too. Yeah, that was too much for me. It's just not sanitary.
That's where we draw the line.
Not sanitary. That's probably not the problem for most of us.
What else? Ah, yes. An ingenious law school student raped over 800 victims. That was a nasty one.
Thank you, Agent York. Now, let's talk about something else.
You don't want to hear anymore? That's a shame, isn't it, Zach? I was just about to get to the good part, too.
Sounds like you live in a totally different world. I mean, you're like an elite agent who just jumped out from a movie or something. In your eyes, we must look like we're just playing cops and robbers. I give up. I can't compete with you.
Don't say that, Emily. The cases you have solved are all full-fledged crimes. A crime is a crime. Size doesn't matter. There is no big and small. Crimes always have a criminal and a victim. No victim will ever welcome a crime, no matter what its size. So, fundamentally, there is no difference in size.
Well said, Agent Morgan. We work day and night to preserve peace and order in this town. You understand that, right?
Right.
Of course. But still, I don't view shoplifting and Anna's murder as the same level of crime.
Me neither. I never even dreamt that such a thing could ever even happen in this town. I keep on expecting to see Anna here in this diner, waiting on tables.
Excuse us, Agent Morgan. We should have made dinner a more uplifting experience. Let's call it a night.
Okay. Good night, then.
Just okay, no, it's fine, you're going through a lot. Nothing like that. We're just driving back to the old hotel. Ooh, I'd have this above Sonic 06. I do enjoy Sonic 06 though. This is a top 5 game of all time for me. Sonic 3 and Knuckles would be the only Sonic game in that list. What else would I have in there? Dark Souls, Gunstar Heroes would be an old one, I suppose, and I think I've fled around on the last one a bit, but probably the Mass Effect trilogy as a whole. I played them all together, so I kind of view them as one big piece of work. That'd be the Furico top 5 of all time. Shadow has some amazing cutscenes in Sonic 06. Sonic 06 gives Mephiles, who I'm a fan of as well. Really like this piece of piano music. It's
okay then, Zach.
It's just good.
Let's go back over our progress. First, the victim, Anna's death. She was found hanging from a tree in the forest. She was cut open with a knife from her chest down to her stomach. That was the direct cause of death. The strangulation marks and skull fracture were caused after death. Her tongue was also bit off, and I found something inside her mouth. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
This is a very clever game mechanic as well. It's just it's making sure that you're kind of up to date with the investigation and the story. So it's just making sure you remember what's going on.
That's right. We found the same red seed in her mouth. According to Emily, it was raining when Anna was killed, but traces of tears were still evident on her face. Which means the perpetrator killed Anna under a roof in the lumber mill, and then carried her body into the woods after it stopped raining. We found numerous important pieces of evidence at the site of the crime. A total of 4 things. Knee prints in the grass, a wood chip of metal dust, a photo of a man with a tattoo on his back, and one other thing. Do you remember what that was, Zach?
Bondage restraints.
A broken stiletto heel. Aligning this with the other evidence suggests that 2 people came into contact with Anna's body prior to it being discovered by us.
Believe it or not, Jackie, I fully gamer scored it. 1000 gamer score in that game.
There is also the possibility that a third party carried Anna to the woods. That means we could be dealing with 3 people. 2 or 3 people. In any case, Miss Stiletto Heel may have vital information. We need to find her next. We didn't use forensic methods, but we're still closing in on the criminal. Have I forgotten anything?
I usually fully do the Sonic games.
The marks on her hand tell us that Anna was gripping something when she died. Do you remember that, Zach? What do you think she was holding on to?
If you haven't played Sonic X Shadow Generations, Jackie, that was actually really, really, really good. It was excellent.
That's right. A round object. The marks on her hand suggest a peace mark. The man in the photo found in the woods had a tattoo
of an upside-down peace mark on his back. These two could well be related. But we don't know.
Yeah,
for
Adventure
sure.
1 and 2 are great. They're a little rough around the edges. Adventure 1 more so, but
A few are worthy of special
yeah, they're good. They're good games.
Carol McLean, the singer and bar owner. She's Thomas's sister. Then there's Nick Cormack, the owner of the diner. Both of them seem to be hiding something. There's Diane, the owner of the art gallery, who's out of town. Then we have problematic, old, rich, and eccentric Harry. Both will be tough to crack. Well, we just have to go one by one. I've been thinking, one of the biggest rewards here is the fantastic food. Enjoying food is cultural, and yet it's also a bit uncivilized. It's interesting how good food motivates me to work harder during investigations.
Oh, and on Emily's back.
Of course, you go back to that.
It was
Back to the
strange
back.
Hey,
Back
don't
to the
take that
back.
the wrong way, Zach. I wasn't getting all excited or anything.
Oh yeah.
But it did make me feel strange. Nostalgic and sad almost.
That beard is coming in nicely.
I think this case may take a while.
We did it. Alright, and we're back to the red room.
Are you thirsty?
I've got some coffee.
You must be very thirsty. You only take milk with your coffee? Coffee with milk. That's all.
It is, yeah. It's good that stuff like that exists, so.
My name is Becky.
I think they cracked the Xbox One very recently, actually, as well.
What are you doing here?
My name is Becky.
Anna's friend?
My name is Becky. After your throat is quenched, you must do what you must do. Take a sip of coffee and go.
I don't know if you want to drink that, York.
Huh?
Alright, so we're into episode 2 and we're chapter 8. We're getting places. Alright. Huh? What do you want me to look at, or do you want me to go this way? Alright, it's just being finicky about positioning. There we go.
Me? That's me when it happened.
Zach, this case looks like it's directly related to us. I do not know how yet, but I do know I need some coffee.
George said he'd have someone pick us up in the parking lot. Let's get some breakfast with Polly first.
Okie dokie. We'll need a fresh suit, of course. Where are my meters? About full. And be out of here then.
Whoa there!
Did you need something?
No, I was just passing by. I didn't think anybody else was here other than Polly. The door opening like that it surprised me, that's all. I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen. Nice to meet you. I travel a whole lot, you see, selling tree saplings. Just the usual salesman doing the usual road trip. Sometimes I feel, I don't know, like a jolly old bumblebee spreading pollen.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan.
I get it. You're the special agent Scarface that everyone's yakking about. Nice to meet you, Francis.
Special Agent Scarface? I'd need a bigger scar to live up to that name. Call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
What? You got it. York.
Is this your first visit here, then?
No, sir. Actually, I've been coming here once or twice a year
No,
for
sir.
a while now. I don't get much business here, but it sure does make a fine vacation. I mean, it's a gorgeous hotel at a bargain price. It's so relaxing in these parts, too. Oh, I just love all the nature. I feel so relaxed here.
Pork, pork, pork.
Say hi to Willie. Oh, don't worry, he's a good boy. Do you like dogs?
Hey, Willie. How are you doing?
I love the dog sound effect. It sounds like they recorded it on a fucking 90s Nokia.
Let me give you this. It's just a sample of what I sell.
Thank you. How kind of you.
So, what brings the old FBI out here? Sounds like more than just a vacation.
A murder, actually. The perpetrator is still out there. Try to stay indoors at night and during the rain. We want to prevent it from happening again, okay?
Oh, it's a darn shame. Places like this used to be the safest in America.
Could I ask you something? Do you know a lot about seeds?
Seeds? Gardening, huh? You don't look like a green thumb, but let me tell you though, I'm pretty much the only one who can make those saplings sprout. And there's a trick to it that can't really be passed on, you know? It's like, the secret of making a good smoked ham, something like that. But you know, once they sprout, you don't need to do much. You can leave it be, and why, it'll turn into a big tree no matter what happens. Kind of like those stocks that politicians buy that just keep growing and growing. Well, you just wait and see. This town is gonna love them. Right. We were just about to go take a morning stroll, so I'll get going. Good luck now with that case.
Thanks.
Zach, do you remember what the coffee said? Forrest Kaysen. F.K.
In the coffee.
This show has just begun.
Where is he actually, I wonder? So we could go interact with him now, maybe, but he isn't actually around.
Oh, hi.
Suit. Always be buying the suits.
Good morning, Agent Morgan. Did you sleep well?
Morning, George. Dreamland was quite nice.
You do look well rested. Oh, I was up practically all night doing paperwork. Thomas helped me out, so I was able to go home and get some sleep, but not enough.
Diane got back into town late last night. We should give her a visit.
Which means going to the art gallery, correct?
She lives and works in the office there, so it's the only place to find her. The gallery is open from 10 to 1700.
Time for some art appreciation. A cultural activity in such a small countryside town. Amazing, Zach.
Amazing. Alright, to the art gallery. Cool.
The gallery is called Muses Gallery. The Muses were the 9 daughters of the goddess of memory in Greek mythology.
Ah, it's just like Diane to name it that way.
Is she that intelligent a woman?
Maybe. You'll see for yourself soon enough.
Did you see how Emily reacted, Zach? I sense that this Diane is not popular among other women. I can't wait to meet her.
The gallery is on the north side of town. Take the road along the lake and go north.
Yeah, I know where to go. Oh. I took the wrong car, that is for sure.
An art gallery in such a small town. Am I prejudiced to think that it doesn't seem to fit?
Greenvale and every small town has every right to enjoy art.
That's right. Small towns tend to be full of highly cultured people. Although I can't say I've ever been to the gallery myself.
George, what about you? Are you into art?
Actually, yes. I like going to the gallery. It's very relaxing there.
Really, George? I never knew that about you for all this time.
Emily, please. I'm just as cultured as everyone else.
Some people just have sides to them that you'd never expect. By the way,
Hmm.
about Diane, the gallery. Is she the type that isn't very appreciated by other women?
Well, what do you mean?
Exactly what it sounds like, Emily. Is she very attractive, especially to the opposite sex?
So you're asking if she's sexy, right?
Well, she does always wear high heels.
And definitely, it's hard to explain.
But that doesn't make me biased, okay? She just seems to look down on people. She always has. I just don't like people like that.
That must be because sex appeal has no effect on you.
Now that's out of line.
I'm sorry, Emily, I didn't mean to poke fun at you. You just reacted so strongly to Diane's name.
I did not. It's like you're suggesting I'm the total opposite of her. Is that it?
Oh, Emily, that's not what anyone is suggesting. Let's just drop this conversation, okay?
Don't be mean to Emily. It's not allowed. Alright, we zoom in. I think this car will get us there alright. Just about. When we get back on our own, we'll see about going to find Kaysen and getting her Magnum.
I wonder if Diane has anything to do with the murder.
Diane moves on a whim and acts on impulse. We don't want her leaving town, so shut up and let's get to the gallery.
Looks more like an old mansion than an art gallery.
Diane liked the building so much she turned it into an art gallery.
She left the exterior untouched and had the insides redone.
So she's rich.
She bought this place, didn't she? Does that answer your question?
Indeed it does. Well, George, Emily, I want to talk with Diane alone. Will you wait here for me?
Don't tell me
The
you
usual
still
thing.
don't trust us.
No, that's not it. But this is very important to me. I always make sure that I meet with the important ones, one-on-one. Otherwise, it's difficult to sense the subtle reactions of the suspect. This is just how I do things, and I'd appreciate your understanding.
But go on then. You're not going to listen to us anyway, are you?
You're starting to understand me, George. Well then, Zach, let's go and meet Lady Diane.
Yeah, the old gallery. We'll be back here later.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
No reply. Let's take a look around then, Zach.
Oh,
Hello, Olivia.
Hello, Olivia. Do you like art?
Yes, I do. Well, I mean, I like trees.
Trees. Okay. Ah, but I see because these are all tree paintings. Do you come here often then?
Well, no. Just sometimes. I'm sorry, I really need to get back to the diner.
Zach, she was lying about something. She said trees, not paintings of trees. She doesn't need to come here to see trees. There's tons of trees outside.
What's Olivia's memo again? Tree at sunset, red leaves, dancing red butterflies. Six. Stick that in chat for myself as a reminder. Money. One. That's the one that's missing. God gosh. And a 4. It was 6, 4, 1, but I don't remember. We can try the different combinations anyway. Hooray!
Like I said, there's no point in you having this. I can put it to far better use. I'm taking it with me, okay?
That's fine by me then, as you wish. The FBI agent, right? Just wait a moment, please. I'll be right with you.
So there's no way you could have been at the scene of the crime.
That's right. I was drinking at the bar with Nick until early morning. I'm sure if you ask him about it, he'll say the same.
69 is still a much better number, yeah, and get out of here.
I'll be sure to do that. One other thing. That argument with Carol just now.
She's always like that. She thinks of me as an enemy, always bickering at what I say.
Is there any reason for that?
Perhaps because someone she likes...
If you do it like this, the bot says nice.
That would
Or
explain.
should.
Yes.
Probably not if it's me.
If I may be so bold, who was the lucky man?
Oh, I sleep with anyone I wish. Anyone I prefer to sleep with. I guess she had her eye on one.
Maybe not. Maybe it's sleep.
I don't know who it was exactly. I could sleep with you, if you like.
I'm flattered by your offer, but I don't think that would be appropriate. You're exactly the kind of woman a man in my job should never get involved with.
Isn't that a shame, darling?
Darling.
I'll be frank. Right now, you are not a suspect. But both Zach and I are certainly feeling shaky about you.
If you want to remain in the clear, just watch yourself from now on.
Oh, you don't know, do you? Artists and art lovers, we love a good thrill.
Thank you for your help. I have nothing further to ask you at the moment. Goodbye.
Alright, another chapter in the books.
I had a chat with Diane. She said she was at the bar drinking with Nick at the time of the murder. We need to confirm her story. Let's talk to Nick at the diner.
Very well, Agent Morgan. I have to head back to the department and clear up some paperwork. Go with Emily to the A&G diner.
Okay then.
I'll show you the way. The diner's open from 9 to 2100.
Perfect.
Just as we suspected, Zach. Diane is the key to this case. I have a feeling she will lead us right to the criminal.
That's Kaysen. Looks like the show has just begun, and it has an all-star cast.
We take Emily's car. Let's take this one.
Emily, do you know a man named Forrest Kaysen?
Kaysen? Yes, I know him. The sapling salesman, right? He always uses strange comparisons when he talks.
I'd like to know more about him. What does he do when he comes to town?
He's a salesman, so I guess he sells things? Maybe he comes on vacation. We haven't seen many tourists recently, but he comes pretty often.
Is that all?
Well, now that you mention it, he seems quite friendly with the Ingrams, with
Whoa.
Isaac and Isaiah.
There's a weird audio stutter.
Maybe you should ask them about Kaysen.
Okay, I will.
So where are we going? To the diner. Cool. Ah, New York. Sat there with Emily on the drive. Get some chat going.
Emily, don't you find it a bit suffocating to be around George so much?
Well, we aren't always together. And anyway, I've gotten used to him.
Impressive. Women are very adaptable.
No, it's not like that, actually. George is hard-headed, sure, but he's also a hard-working man. That's why the townsfolk trust him so much.
The very epitome of the rural sheriff.
That's right. He isn't some hotshot FBI agent. This place isn't like the city. Everyone knows everyone else.
What about you and Anna? Were you two close?
No, not close, really. I don't seem to have much in common with teenagers nowadays. All they talk about are boys, clothes, and accessories. I don't have much interest in any of those things.
There is a gap between a teenager and being in your 20s.
Everyone's different, that's all. Me and you, too.
Zach, I'm not liking the way this conversation is heading. Let's concentrate on driving instead.
Smooth, York, smooth. Alright, to the diner, and I think actually after the diner we should be able to nab Kaysen, get our magnum. We're really all set. And actually, I think after the diner we'll be able to do a bit of wandering around and do a few things. You can head up to General and get a car upgrade going. We want to hit up the milk barn.
Let's just focus on getting to the diner and cut the chit-chat.
Hit up the milk barn for some extra suits. That kind of thing. We gotta be styling and profiling in our different suits. That's just a given. Oh, there he is. Little Kaysen.
The A&G Diner. Wonder what the A and G stand for. Any ideas, Emily?
Nope,
Nope.
I don't know either.
Air and gravity, perhaps? Access and games? Aliens and Godzilla?
Publisher of the game?
Who knows?
Is it important to know? Why don't you just ask Nick?
Oh, I will. But first, I need to eat. Wonder what's good here.
Just close the door on Emily.
Welcome, Mr.
Just
Agent.
Be more gentlemanly,
Hi,
York.
Olivia. Let me have your special for today. And some fresh coffee.
Our special today is turkey. A turkey and gravy sandwich. Sound good?
It does.
Perfect. Emily, you eat something too. It'll be on the FBI.
Okay then, I'll go all out. I'll have the T-bone steak. I usually can't order it because it's a little too expensive.
Mrs. Olivia Cormack, I am here for Mr. Stewart's lunch. If it is ready, I'd thank you a bunch.
Yes, of course. Just a moment. Here you go. The usual. 1 turkey, strawberry jam, and cereal sandwich.
Sounds like the sinner's sandwich. Self-inflicted punishment to atone for past sins. He's setting an example.
Mr. Francis York Morgan, you should try this wonderful lunch. It's more than a delicious, tasty crunch. So says Mr. Stewart.
No, that's fine. I've just ordered my own lunch.
Look at all them
Mr.
donuts.
Francis York Morgan, that is, Mr. Stewart's order is delicious, I should mention. And Mr. Nick Cormack is a genius for creating this perfection. So says Mr. Stewart.
Still, I have a hunch I might not like it. You sure that sandwich is that good?
Mr. Francis York Morgan, making decisions based on intuitions is always a sign of bad FBI agents. So says Mr. Stewart.
Harry, you're right. I'll give it a try. I can't believe it. This is fantastic. It's really good. Olivia, I'm sorry, but can I change my order? I'll have what Harry's having.
It's these little moments are why this game is so great.
Nick and Diane. They hardly make the perfect couple, do they? Is it widely known that they go drinking together, just the two of them?
To be honest, I don't pay attention to these things.
Not into local gossip?
Well, when I moved here, I was still in high school, and I kept wearing the same wild clothes from my school in Seattle. I was young back then. And before I knew it, there were rumors all over the school. She'll screw anyone. That's what they said. Totally unfounded, of course. Anyway, after that, I just sort of chose not to really trust gossip.
I get where you're coming from. I used to dress like a hardcore punk rocker when I was in high school.
Face again.
You? A punk rocker?
Nobody took my side, even when I had good grades. People rejected me just because of what I wore. I was young back then, too.
Even still, I just don't see you as a punk rocker.
And you laugh? Look at you. No makeup on, dressed in uniform, eating a steak for lunch. Okay, back to work. Let's talk to Nick.
Gabe. Also Gabe. Alright, Nick, what's the crack? What's up? Could you tell us what you're doing tonight on those hills? Or is that the bar with Diane? What did you two talk about, Nick? Rembrandt and Turner, is that a problem? Nope, no problem. If you think Diane did it, you're wrong. No, that's not it. Oh, so it's me you're after, isn't it? You're wrong again. So much for the FBI, huh? That isn't the case either, Nick. I think there's something both of you are hiding. You can tell when people are hiding something by their reactions. Eye, tongue and hand movements, sweat, dry lips, neck angles and such. I'm working here. If you aren't ordering anything, get out. What's going on, Ems? Nick and Diane's story match up. It isn't hard evidence, but it certainly supports her alibi. The two of them could be in cahoots. I think we need to talk to Olivia again, Zach. Where's Olivia? Oh, she's there. How did I miss her?
There's something I'd like to confirm with you, Olivia, if that's okay.
Yes, well, so long as it doesn't take too long.
First, what were you and Nick doing on the night of the murder?
I was here in the diner. Nick said he was going to the bar for a couple of drinks.
Does he go to the bar often? Leaving you to hold up the fort?
Yes. He
Okay,
says he
yes.
enjoyed the conversation with Diane. I thought they went drinking again together that night.
Do the three of you ever go drinking together?
Well, you see, I'm really not into art.
And your husband is well versed in the arts then, I take it.
Oh, yes. Looking at art and talking about it is his way of relaxing.
People just aren't what they seem. Like a certain someone who was into punk rock 10 years ago.
You are absolutely right, Emily. But you can be an art lover and a liar at the same time. One more thing, Olivia. You just said that you aren't interested in art.
That's right. And...
Oh, that's not what you said in the gallery earlier.
How come I bumped into you at the art gallery? Didn't seem like Nick brought you there. You were there alone.
Well, I like trees, is the thing. That's why I went there.
Surely you'd be better off in the forest rather than an art gallery then. I think you went to the gallery not to see trees, but to see Diane, right? You don't want to answer. Or perhaps this isn't the right place to ask.
Meet me in the backyard. You can get there from the parking lot. I'll wait for you there for an hour after we close up.
Which is 9 tonight, so we have a lot of time to kill.
They close at 2100. Should we get something to drink and wait? Agent York, what do we do now?
I want to hear what Olivia has to say. Let's kill time until the diner closes.
Okay, then I'm gonna make a trip back to the department. I'll see you in the backyard later.
Okay, sounds good.
See you later then.
CMs.
Zach, about Olivia. I presume she wants to tell us something about Nick and Diane. Let's hope it's not just something for the gossip columns.
Now, we want to actually look, because I have a feeling like normally at this time that Keeson is there, but he's going to start moving. There probably isn't much point to heading towards him. Okay, what we can do is we spin around to the general and the milk barn and we'll see what he's up to then. Because this is literally just, you have some time to kill.
Zach, don't you think there are a lot of good-looking women in this town?
It's like heaven compared to the
Oh,
town we grew up in.
American roadsides.
Remember Liz?
Whoops.
Prom queen? Elizabeth Scott Moore. She could be royalty with a name like that. But you know, she was like an actress from a B-movie, wasn't she? Bleached blonde hair, too much makeup, clothes showed off her cleavage, and that mole by her mouth.
Say, Zach, were you with me back then?
You know, that mole was made with makeup, right? We happened to be on the same bus once. I saw her drawing it on with makeup. I wasn't surprised, I guess. Just impressed that she would go that far to create that image. Do you remember that movie we went to go see that day? I'll give you a hint. It was the fourth in a popular series, and was produced by Menahem Golan's Canon Films.
Figured it out, Zach?
Think it over then. Call it your homework until next time.
Fourth in a popular series. Friday the 13th, maybe? I don't know. Nightmare on Elm Street? Con! Glad to see Sonic won. Yeah, tight competition against Yuna. People are accusing me of rigging it, of course, the usual, but...
Hey, bro!
Nice, new suit. So that's that. Yeah, we'll have
Hi there.
Liara versus Shantae later, and what's the last one?
You always look like a busybody. Is the job
Kim
working you that hard?
Kitsuragi versus Johnny Silverhand.
so bad, huh?
They're both very
used to it now,
beloved
really.
popular
You
characters.
seem to be taking it easy.
Sometimes it's important to take a laid-back approach. Pressing forward too quickly can be a recipe for disaster.
You're being silly. Oh, yeah. Hun, if you have time on your hands, can I ask you a favor?
Such as?
Nothing major. It's just our storage room is a total mess. Keith just makes it worse every time he tries to clean it up. And I can't move the heavy boxes in there. I used to ask my father to help us out, but... well, he's not that young anymore. Of course, I'll give you something in return. If you tidy the place up, I'll give you this.
What's that?
A bronze card. It's a discount card for the milk barn. You'll be able to buy things cheaper with this. I think it'll help you lower your investigation expenses.
So you're saying that helping you out will ultimately help the investigation?
Zach, what do you think? I don't mind if you want to help her.
I don't think so, Winsy. How's it going? If I did, I was never told about it. No.
Sorry, I'll have to pass.
Not interested.
Zach doesn't seem interested.
That's a pity. Just let me know if you change your mind then. You're welcome to help out any time.
Hi there.
I just want to buy stuff. Stop heckling me. Happy Paddy's Day. Happy Paddy's Day to everyone. This is what we want, the cherry blossom suit, to increase our sex appeal. I am just here for the suits. I want to buy some food as well, though. Sex appeal is always important. Look at York, he's an incredibly handsome boy. So it's kind of like Onesie, if you know Twin Peaks, it's like Twin Peaks and Silent Hill had a baby, but it's way more Twin Peaks and way less Silent Hill. It's a very fun game though. It's weird, it's very imperfect, but it's just a lot of fun. It just I wouldn't go all out error, but it just kind of works somehow. Even though if someone played it and said it's a big pile of shit and I didn't like it, I could totally understand that. Are there time skips? No, not really. The investigation is kind of in real time. Remember York not having a beard? Well, you can... It's one of the things, you'll grow a beard in real time, so you can choose to just shave it or not.
To recap, the movie was the fourth sequel in a series that started in 1978.
That's right, Zach.
Oh, Superman. I forgot there was that many Superman movies.
Lex Luthor was back. It was played by Gene Hackman. That alone made it a must for all us fans. I don't remember much more about it, though. I'm sure there was more trivia about it. Still forget 4. Richard Donner directed 1 and 2.
Richard
Those
Donner.
two were
The
great
second
movies.
one was...
Christopher Reeve really
Like, this
shines
is kind of lightning in a bottle. The second one just didn't recapture
I've got
it.
a confession to make. Promise not to tell anyone because I might be really embarrassed. I actually like the first 2 Superman movies more than the first 2 Star Wars movies. I think John Williams did a better job with the theme song for Superman. But whenever I try to hum it, it always turns into the Star Wars song somewhere along the way.
I know it's strange, Zach. I know. So, Zach, which Richard Donner film do you like the best?
No need to hurry. Take some time and think it over.
All can. York says what he wants. He has lots of hot takes. An encyclopedic knowledge of 70s and 80s movies. So we're gonna do one of these quests to make our car a bit less shit. Blah blah blah. Find useful parts for your car. We could just buy a car, but we'll just fix up the one we have. It's better. No, the time mechanic is very... time moves fairly slowly in game, can see if it's not really a problem ever. Like, it's kind of like, oh, this is only open from 9 to 5, so you need to be there then, and then it's kind of like, you've done a load of stuff and it's like 11 in the morning. Still, it's quite generous.
Now then, young fella, how do you feel about your current vehicle?
My vehicle?
I'd recommend playing on easy though, for sure.
And how about a little
The combat doesn't add much, it just makes the hunger and tiredness mechanics.
Listen up, young man. My junkyard is actually a mountain of treasure. All kinds of treasure lies in those mountains of junk. The problem is, there's so many, I've lost track of where everything is.
It's just I don't think the harder difficulties add anything to it, like...
See it in your eyes. I need you to head out in the yard and find certain things for me.
It's not what the game is about.
Help me out, I'll customize your car a little.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I tell you to shut up and listen to your superiors? Now will you do it or not?
I don't see any reason to refuse.
Well said. First, I'll need some low gear parts. With that, I'll be able to boost the engine of your car. You'll find one around E5. Go! Don't just stand there, get going!
E5, cool. That's what multiplayer games are for. Yep. One of these days, we'll bring back FIFA one of these years. Actually, if at Lone Town get promoted, would definitely bring back some FIFA. But I might bring it back anyway. Schedule a bit looser on the schedule these days, just in case. Kind of take pressure off myself to stream on days. But it's pretty much we're playing Doom Eternal until it's finished now, because we're into the DLC. I'm going to switch to one game at a time for a bit. Until I'm playing something that I really feel like I need a break from some days. And 5, so it should be right around here somewhere. Ah, there it is. And can you know Belatro? Tell me about that. Is it the kind of game you finish, or is it a bit more open-ended? Well, annoyingly, it'll mean that my League of Ireland subscription costs more. But that's fine. It's cheaper when your team is in the first division. But I'd happily pay for that. I'd take the pain on it. It's tremendous value. It's about €100 for the year, and then you get all the games. Like, as a value proposition, I think it's phenomenal. Oh, you can finish it. If you can finish it, I probably will. Particularly if I'm enjoying it, and I think from like the quick look at it that I had, I suspect I would enjoy it. Oh, there's no need for that, Can. Yes, my bones. I need to do something with them as well.
This is it. This will save your life someday, son.
You sure know how to exaggerate.
It's one of those things I'd be paying for anyway.
Vital for bringing back soldiers alive from war.
Engine boost.
Of course. Engine boost is the basis of everything. Let me tell you a war story, son. I was leading my unit at the very front line. Things were bad, and sanitary conditions were worse. Endless guerrilla attacks were stripping us of our manpower. Everyone was tired to their limits. There was one sergeant who really rubbed me the wrong way. The boys like to call him Crybaby Timothy. He really gave me headaches, I can tell you.
How?
Just by breathing.
I think Persona 5 will be okay.
Weak, slow, easily distracted. I have no idea who thought he was capable of combat in a war zone. He endangered the lives of every member of the unit. Stomach pains.
Doing all decks to be finishing the game.
Every one of us. It was just cooking. He was using food that was contaminated. I flew into the dugout toilet.
We'll see, Con. I'll figure it out.
Returning to base. I have to tell you, it was a close call. My engine was boosting. And that's what got me there safely, right in the nick of time.
What happened to the unit?
You really want to know? It was a terrible sight. Powerful, athletic men reduced to walking dead. Blinking like crazy, shaking with pain. Their confidence and self-esteem were all crushed. They almost didn't recover.
An interesting story.
So you see the need for engine boost now, do you? I'll keep my side of the promise and get to work on your vehicle.
Okay, excellent. Yeah, I think you can put Balatro on your phone as well, so that'd be...
That badge on him is for
That'd
his
be
son.
interesting.
Looks like it was sewn on something else before it was sewn onto his shirt. I wonder what that's all about.
2 deadly, 2 premonition, York Drift.
I put in longer pistons and optimized your lower gears. That should add boost to your speed when you accelerate.
Hooray.
There's still plenty of stuff I can do to make your car go faster. Just come see me again and I'll customize your car a little more.
Oh, well, it's more fuel that I want, really. And it's one of his quests done. I don't think we can do another one right away. I think you have to wait. Yeah, you have to wait. That's fine. Cool. But yeah, Persona 5 I think will be okay, Onesie. I think if we're focused on one game a week, we definitely... we get some hours into it, and even potentially like some weekend streams. Certainly on weekends where we're not DSFing. So like if I had time on a Saturday, I could sit down and like knock out 8 or 10 hours of it. Or at least, 3 or 4 anyway. It'll all help. But Skies of Arcadia is another big JRPG. Tactics, I don't think is mega long. Do I know poker hands? I know them quite well, yeah. I played a bit of poker in college. $100 to 130 hours. I'd well believe it, yeah. I'd well believe it. I think Skies of Arcadia could be long as well. You'd be amazed, yeah, not in a good way. So what I want to see now, excellent, they're at the diner. We're going to get our Infinite Magnum, and then we are all set. Hold up the tag. I'm kind of glad that I am doing a very, very small amount of driving generally.
I went to see every Richard Donner movie on the day they premiered. Every single one. Goonies. Lost Boys. The Lethal Weapon
Lethal
series.
Weapon.
But my favorite has to be Lady Hawk. That was back in 1985. Same year as Goonies. Both Rutger Hauer and Michelle Pfeiffer really shine in that one. But more than anything, it's the story setting that was really good. A love story about a cursed knight that changes into a wolf at night, and a cursed maiden that changes into a hawk during the day. Very romantic. Don't you think so, Zach? They can only be together at dusk, right between day and night. Together as humans for only a brief moment. Perfect setting for a fantasy movie. I just had a thought, Zach. I really like those movies that have women changing into animals. Can you tell which movie I just remembered? That's right, Zach. With Nastasia Kinski in the lead role. Now that was a fantastic movie. But I better concentrate on driving. We'll finish this later.
Lady Hawk is a deep cut. I think I only watched Lady Hawk because it was mentioned in this and I thought it sounded interesting. This is perfect. Go in, have the dog steal our bones. And the car's right outside and we can get them back.
Willie, how are you doing, boy?
Always pet the doggo. It's legit a top 5 for me, Ken.
Where are you going?
I know I was always pestering Chadley to pay it because I really did think he would love it.
Willie just ran off with some bones I was carrying as evidence.
Bones?
I can't really go into the details, but I need them.
York, that's not good. Willie loves bones. He's a dog. And carrying bones around with him is like, well, like throwing a blonde in a bikini into a boy's locker room. It's almost like you were asking for trouble. Sorry, but you're just gonna have to forget about your bones. I better run after him now. I'll see you later.
As do I, Ken. As do lots of people. It's great.
If I gave up that easily, then I wouldn't be a good federal agent, would I, Zach? We're going to have to search his house, Zach. Let's get back those precious bones.
I was saying earlier, if I had enough spare money to like get a record player and start a little vinyl collection, the Twin Peaks soundtrack could be one of the first ones I would get. I think, because the music is just great. It's just vibey, really nice vibey background music as well. So this is great. Because of this location, we can just go here and get our stuff.
Zach, I'm glad I don't need a warrant to search a doghouse.
Technically, you're searching a vehicle, York. That's a bit sus. He's playing it fairly loose with the law there. Twin Peaks is great, Onesie. It's just really, really good.
Looks like we've picked up a little bonus, too. We'll have to give Willie something to make up for this another time.
That's what we were after. Now it's time to just chill and have a smoke. So we're all the way to 9, which the clock is above me there somewhere. I'm blocking it a bit, but... So the time mechanic, when you have to wait a long time, you use your cigarettes to pass the time, so you just go into the menu and have a smoke and speed it up. Nothing is particularly missable either. If you miss something in one day, you can generally do it the following day at the correct time. I think some stuff might be gated by story progression one way or the other, if you go either too far or not far enough. Too hungry. Or did her cigarette just run out? That's possible too. I think her cigarette just ran out, actually. Oh, it has this mechanic too? There we go. Alright. Oh, well, Peace Walker is next in the Metal Gear kind of run through.
Well then, Olivia, talk to me.
Yes.
Have a good one, Munsey. Death Stranding 2,
In the
ooh,
beginning,
nice.
Nick only went to the gallery during the day, but he went so often at some point he became
Enjoy the
friendly with
gaming.
Diane. They started going out drinking together, and now he doesn't come home until early morning. He always says that they were only drinking when I ask. He blames me for not being able to talk about Turner and Rembrandt, which of course I can't, can I? So what can I say? Finally, I couldn't take it anymore, so I followed him. He did go to the bar, to start with. Diane was there too, but the real problem is where they go to next, right? So I waited outside the bar to see where they might go. And they eventually left the bar and headed for the art gallery. But it was already early morning, but it was still dark. Just before going inside, Diane turned around. It should have been too dark to see me, but I swear, her eyes looked right at me. They seemed to flash for a moment. I was so rattled that I left and went home. The next day, Anna was found dead. I didn't know what to do. I went to the gallery to talk with Diane about it, to confront her. But once I was there, I couldn't find the courage to go through with it. Then I saw you there, and I just felt I had to go home. Nick has been seeing Diane every night recently. He just left for tonight, too. I really don't know what to do.
York, we ought to take Nick in for questioning.
No, not yet. This alone isn't enough.
Emily, answer me.
This is Emily. Agent York is with me, too.
I've just received word from Thomas at the sheriff's department. Something has happened at Becky's house. He was called in by Quinn, but he wasn't making any sense. We have no further details. I've sent Thomas over there. Can you go back him up?
Yes, sir.
We're on our way.
One other thing. It sounded like he said, Raincoat Killer. This may well be related to the murder case. Take all due precautions.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no! What can I do? Nick!
Olivia, calm down.
Jeez, the sky really just opened up there.
She lives in the big house over by the lake. Hurry!
I just hope this isn't anything serious. Damn it, Zach. We may have screwed up during the investigation. We better hurry, Zach. I have a bad feeling about this. Becky's house is by the lake.
I know my way. Oh, let's not drive into the wall. It happened in real life to a friend of mine, Can, and it was he parked his car and didn't put it back into neutral, which I always would. He left it in reverse gear whenever he was parking in. Got into the car, pressed the accelerator, it was still in reverse, straight back into the wall behind him. He was rather upset. DB, happy Paddy's Day to you. Hope you're doing good. Oh no, he was fine, like, he was right near the wall, it was just very annoying. Had to get it fixed himself as well, because you can't really go to insurance on that one. I always throw it back into neutral, so it never really happens to me. Oh yeah, the money hurt. Although I don't think it was too bad. I think it was just... I think he had to get the bumper replaced. I think that was about all. Alright, let me figure out if we can drive one-handed. Not really. But we're gonna for a bit. There we go. One-handed driving for the win. So we can shout out Dark Bond. Well, this game starts off with York on his laptop having a smoke while taking a phone call while driving. So, I don't think York gives a fuck. Unsurprisingly, he crashes. Fuck your roundabout. Do I know this game off by heart by now? No, I wouldn't think so. Not entirely.
Becky! I'm sorry. It's all he would say since I got here.
Quint, tell me, what did you see in there? Did you see the raincoat killer?
I don't know if it's an option, Can, actually. I doubt it.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
She'll be here soon. Call George and tell him to get over here. Wait out here. I'm going inside. Once they both get here, follow George's orders, okay?
Yes. But Agent York, isn't it dangerous to go in there alone?
Don't worry. Zach is with me.
Danger is my middle name. Ireland uses metric. Everywhere does except America and
Zach, let me smoke one first.
A very small number of other countries.
I need to clear my head so I can take everything in.
Well, I see it's nice in here.
Zach, they're here too. I had a nasty feeling about this. Let's hope it's not a big welcoming party.
We have our Magnum, so we're gonna be fine. Yep. That's why I was saying the kind of dash of Silent Hill influence, because it's very like the other world in Silent Hill. Yeah, it's a big spoiler can. It's kind of like right at the very end of the game thing.
Zach, that's a strange coincidence. Look. Red velvet. Just like the place where Anna was murdered.
Like, early to make, you could just take it that Zack is like, it's nearly like a way of talking to the player throughout the game.
Stop! Please.
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Really matter, we have our Magnum now. That's all I care about. Ooh, tree pie. How are we? Are we tired? I thought we were tired. We are a bit. We'll have a little nap. Have a good look, Ken. Oh, that'll keep us ticking over. Alright, change suit. Absolutely him sleeping in the murder house. We have some nice new suits on the go. Alright, we're the crimson suit for the moment. Now that we have our Magnum, we can just do this. Bang. Get dead. That makes life significantly easier. But it's not even for them assholes that we got it, it's for the got monsters later. I know, oh, right in the dick. And you're just gonna keep spawning out here, are you? Yep. Okay, we're gonna move on then. Dick shot. Well, we don't have to be very careful with our aim when we're using the Magnum. Better get something to eat, Zach. Well, they're just killing themselves in the fire, that's fine. Fuel boxes. But yeah, I'd say if you were asking about knowing this game by heart, Dark One, I'd say this is closer to... It's probably closer to the way you'd watch one of your favourite TV shows again. Or that's kind of how it feels. It feels similar. Golf club. Actually, we should pick them up. Niche a few. Rourke was saying he was hungry. It is. We did a side quest to get it. What should do for now? A lot of the guns in this are infinite ammo, though. The handgun it starts you off with is infinite ammo too. You can definitely get an infinite machine gun. I think you can get an infinite shotgun too. The focus in this game just it isn't super on gameplay, like. about the story.
Huh?
Although the game does have working mirrors, which is really cool. I don't see many games with working mirrors. Styling and profiling. It's pretty cute. Comes the goon squad. Oh, good. Oh, behind me, that's nice. Did you just interrupt my reload with your... They did too. With your little cutscene. Alright, well we're out of here anyway. A load of red seeds. Oh no. Oh no, not another zombie thing. Or shades, I think they're officially called. Yeah, we're full on that then. Are you? Alright, so we're right back the way around. Cool. I would say time to change suit. Always be changing suit. we have to hide. Okay, where's the stupidest place to hide? Under this desk. Nah, don't worry about where I am, I'm doing fine.
Zach, this is a waste of time. Let's go.
Let's go. Here he is. Runaway time, I think. We made it out.
Huh?
It's our last clue. Pretty camisole. I don't know, it's a guy with a golf club. See the old archive channel or Furico Plays Snow Now on YouTube. We have Final Fantasy X-2 Last Mission going up there at the moment. Then I think next I'll probably put up the S ranking of Sonic X Shadow Generations. There we go, we're out of the other world.
It's bad. Very bad, Zach. The Raincoat Killer gave Becky a visit.
Hold on.
Can you hear that? Is it rain? No, it's the shower. Zach, the bathroom, quick!
Let's go. I have not Dark Bond. I have not. Gecko played it, I know, but no, it's never one I got round to. I've heard good things about it, though.
Zach, she's still alive.
Who did this? Who was it, Becky?
Becky! What happened here?
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
We don't have time! She's dying! Thomas, cut that wire. No! We must get her to the hospital immediately.
What?
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
No, don't! George, stop!
Snip. You enjoyed it, that's good. Yeah, I think Gecko enjoyed it as well, I remember. Yet still she lives. Not for much longer.
You got us good this time, Zach.
What the hell? Even Becky has been killed. Okay. She must have been terrified. A horrendous ordeal. We were too late to save her. Why we'd opened that. Thomas just upchucked into it.
Oh.
Becky. Where is the safe ever, other than behind the painting?
My dear sister, I'm so sorry. I was a fool to fall for a man like him. I don't have the words to apologize to Anna.
I left her there. She was suffering so much, and I just ran away. I know he wanted to kill me too, but I'm not going to let him get away with this. I followed him after he was finished. He carried Anna into the woods. Anna was holding on to that precious locket of his. He couldn't remove it from her hand, even though she was dead. But she let go of it for me, though. It was like she gave it to me. So I brought it home. I might be able to bring Anna's killer down with it. I want you to see it. I know even he wouldn't dare to harm you. He'll catch me, though, if I go into town. I'm trapped in my house. So I've asked Isaac and Isaiah to deliver it. They totally believe that Anna became a goddess. I believe so.
Maybe she did.
She looked so beautiful, as though she might smile back at any moment. I have something else to confess to you. I borrowed a pair of your shoes without asking and broke the heel on one of them. I'll send them along with the locket. I'm sure the shoe can be fixed.
So Becky is Miss Stiletto Heel.
And she gave the locket to the twins. Must be the special secret Lily told us about, Zach.
We'd better go and see her first thing tomorrow. Emily, who might this sister be that Becky was referring to here?
That would be Diane. Didn't you know Diane and Becca were sisters?
Nope.
I should have known, Zach. We're all family.
On we go.
Previously during the investigation.
I'm Kaysen, Forrest Kaysen.
Thomas, did you see Nick here?
No. When I got here, he was already like this.
What are you doing? Get out of the way! I'll do it!
George, stay back. She's trying to speak.
No! It couldn't be! Nick! Oh, please, no!
You got us good this time, Zach.
Oh, I can't believe it, man. Now that's heavy.
Me neither.
When did Becky stop coming to work?
I think it was like from the day Anna was killed, man. Yeah, that's right. She was totally depressed about something.
Like her friend being killed?
Called for her to let us know she wasn't coming in for work. She must have been totally in shock, the poor thing.
So you took the twins along to cheer her up.
That's right, hon. If only I knew it would be like this, I'd have spent more time talking to her.
You told me about a special secret between your children and Becky.
Yes, of course. What about it?
It seems Becky handed them an item before she was killed. Any idea what that might be?
Now that you mention it, they had a box about this size which they said was very important.
That's it. I'd like to talk to them about this in person. Where are the boys now?
They went out, actually, with Mr. Kaysen. They mentioned going to the community center today, hon. There is plenty of space to run around over there.
Kaysen? Do you know him well?
Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He always brings us gifts from his road trips. The kids love him, so we let him take them out every once in a while. You know, for a little quality time with the missus.
Okay, I understand, but the situation calls for urgency. I'll go and look for them myself, and if they come home without running into me, could you let us know?
Sure, of course. I'll contact the department.
Where is it? Where? Where could it be? Her dress. Oh, Sally.
Sal, Anna's mother?
She's acting up again. She's been like that ever since she heard the news.
What exactly is she doing?
Got no idea. But I guess she's in shock or something. Way I look at it, her daughter's death hasn't really sunk in the right way. Totally, man. I feel sorry for her.
Come on, let's go.
Lily, have you seen Anna's dress, dear? I can't find it anywhere.
Zach, the wheels are turning, but not in the right way. You feel it too?
Isaac and Isaiah aren't here. They're apparently out with Kaysen. Let's go look for them.
With Kaysen? Sounds like a long story. Any ideas where to start looking?
Lily told me where they went. No problem.
Okay, I'm on chapter 11.
And today, we're stuck here having to search for lost children.
They're not lost. We're the ones who are lost.
And so we are, Emily. Zach, we may as well have fun if we're getting lost.
You sure know how to take your time at a time like this.
Wait, word? Oh, they're up there. Okay.
I can't believe 2 people have been murdered in our town. And now 2 young children are at the center of it all. I just can't come to grips with it yet.
Crime will happen wherever there are people. And that's why we have our jobs.
It might be easier for you because you don't live here. These were people that I knew that were killed. And the murderer might be someone who lives here in this town. It's really depressing.
I know. But someone has to bring this murder to justice.
You're right, I know. But, oh, Agent York, sometimes I just think I'm not really cut out to be a cop.
Not true, Emily. You have the potential to be a superb law enforcer. You can be emotional at times, but you also possess what's most important.
I do? What do you mean?
What do you think? A sense of justice.
Justice? I must admit, I'm surprised to hear such a... how should I say this? Such an obvious answer. I thought you'd say something else.
Obvious or not, I joined the FBI in order to do what's right. And that's what's important.
I understand, but still, you seem... I'm sorry. I need some time to think.
Whatever do you want to think about?
Justice. I want to think about justice.
Zach, she's quite the philosopher, isn't she?
I don't think she's really thinking about justice.
Death makes everyone a philosopher.
But anyway, on resume.
According to Lily, Isaac and Isaiah should be here.
Then let's go and find them.
Isaac and Isaiah, I hear you're teaching Willie to do tricks. What's your secret?
It's easy. Really simple. If he does it right, we give him a treat. A cookie if he does it right.
That'll work.
Very clever. So, tell me, you two, could you perhaps tell me your special secret with Becky?
No, we can't. It won't be a secret if we tell. I'm not telling. We promised Becky.
Well, that's a problem. Because I also made a promise to Becky. I promised to catch a bad man. But I can't keep my promise if I don't know what the secret is. Do you see?
She
told us to give Diane a box. It wasn't that heavy.
We took it to the art gallery and gave it to Diane.
Is that all Becky gave you?
Just when we were leaving to take the box to Diane, Becky called us back. She handed us something. It was small and round. She told us to keep it safe in our pocket and give it to Diane.
And then you met Carol on your way?
Yep, I took the round thing out of my pocket and we looked at it.
And then she talked to us.
We told her that we were on an errand for Becky. She said she'd do it for us.
But we told her no, because Becky asked us, not her. We promised Becky to do it ourselves.
So Becky did entrust the locket to them. And now Carol has it. Right, Kaysen?
Huh?
Yeah, Kaysen.
You were in the room when Carol took the locket back from Diane. I saw you with Diane in the art gallery that day.
Well, yeah, I was there in the room, but I was only chatting with Diane. Oh, then Carol burst in, all angry looking. While Carol and Diane had their talk, I just sat there like a frog. Yeah, so Carol took the locket from Diane, but that has nothing to do with me, right?
Yes, I believe so. But from this instant, you are now a key witness in this case. I'm afraid you can't leave town until you hear from me.
What? Can you do that? This is all starting to sound a little like Alice in Wonderland.
Which makes you Humpty Dumpty.
Huh?
Isaac and Isaiah, thank you. I think I'll be able to keep my promise with Becky thanks to you two.
How is Becky?
Is she getting better?
She'll come and help out at our store again, won't she?
She'll come and play with us again, won't she?
Boys, about Becky.
That's right. Becky is almost totally better now. But I don't think she'll be able to come and see you. I was told by Becky to keep this a secret. But she's actually a goddess of the forest, just like Anna. I think she's gonna be in the forest with Anna for a while.
Cool. We'll keep this a secret then, too.
Wow, that's why Anna and Becky are such good friends.
Okay, Willie.
You're happy too, aren't you?
Zach, I hope Emily doesn't end up as a forest goddess too. Okay then, Zach. Let's go over what we found out recently about the case.
All right, we're recapping.
The owner of the art gallery. She was out drinking with Nick Cormack in a bar on the night Anna died. Nick confirmed this, and so she has an alibi. But then we have what Nick's wife Olivia told us.
According to Olivia, Nick and Diane not only went to the bar, but also went somewhere else that night. Do you remember where that was, Zach?
Yep, the gallery.
That's right, the art gallery. Before entering the gallery, Diane looked back towards Olivia, almost as though she saw Olivia in the dark. Nick's behavior has also become more suspicious by the day. If Olivia is correct, then he is heavily involved in this case. But we have no conclusive evidence of that at the moment. The only thing we can say for sure is that Nick's whereabouts are unknown at the time of Becky's murder. He has no alibi for the crime, but that fact alone means nothing. So who was it that called Thomas to report trouble at Becky's place?
It's Quint.
That's right. It was Quint, Becky's boyfriend. He went to her house and saw the tragedy. Now, about Becky's murder. I'm embarrassed and mortified. killer struck again while we were on the case. We found her bitten off tongue, a massive amount of red seeds that poured out with blood, and an inverted peace symbol like the one seen at the site of Anna's murder. From the similarities, one can deduce that Anna's killer killed Becky.
We also found one other important piece of evidence in Becky's room. Can you remember what that was, Zach?
Sketchbook.
That's right. We found a sketchbook in Becky's room. She had apparently written a letter to her sister Diane. It revealed that Becky took a locket from Anna's body at the crime scene. She also admitted to borrowing a pair of Diane's stiletto heel shoes. So Miss Stiletto Heels was Becky.
There was something else at the end of the letter. It said that she handed the locket and stiletto heel shoes to someone. Do you remember who, Zach?
The twins. It's almost like I know this game.
And from what Isaac and Isaiah told us,
Carol offered to take the items to Diane, but the twins refused. They gave them to Diane themselves, as they had promised. For some reason, Carol wanted the locket. She ended up storming into the gallery to take it from Diane. And when Carol took the locket from Diane, Kaysen just happened to be there. Is Kaysen involved in this? Or was he just there by coincidence? I wonder what's so special about the locket, too. Why did Carol want it so badly? The questions are mounting. Come to think of it, Quint, the first witness, has no alibi for Becky's death. We checked the phone records, and his call definitely came from her house. Is it possible he attacked Becky and then called us from the scene?
but everyone is suspicious one way or another. What should we do next, Zach?
Okay, who's the most suspicious?
Probably Diane.
That's right. Becky's sister and Carol's enemy, linked to both Nick and Casey. The elegant owner of the art gallery.
Zach, that's our next move. We'll start with Diane.
So, you want to find out everything there is to know about Diane?
That's right. There's just too many things that we don't know. First, we need more intel about the relationship between Nick and Diane.
How?
Nick and Diane meet every night at the bar. Let's use that. George, we'll need you to stake out the gallery.
What do you mean?
Wait in the parking lot of the art gallery and tail Diane when she leaves. If she goes anywhere other than the bar, let me know. Emily, you take the diner. Wait for Nick and tail him to the bar too. As with George, if he goes anywhere else, then you let me know.
Okay.
Thomas, you keep a watch on him inside the bar.
Yes, I will.
I'll be waiting in the parking lot of the bar. Once Nick and Diane are together, I will follow them wherever they go. What time do they usually show up, Thomas?
Around the same time. Usually between 22 and 2300.
Then at that time we do it, boys and girls.
That's another chapter in the books.
Zach, we need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. Looks like we have some time to kill.
We can go to the diner and see how Nick and Olivia are doing.
How sleepy am I though? We're not that bad. So there we are, chapter 12. Yep. So we'll be alright, we can handle the tiredness.
So, Zach, this case turned into a multiple homicide.
What kind of motives turn a criminal into a serial killer? Is it hedonistic? Ritualistic? Copycat crime? Sex-related? Cannibalistic? From the Bureau's statistics. These interesting ideas don't always really explain the real motive. They're just words. Phrases that the media uses to scare citizens. The spotlight falls on a mere 1% of all cases. Only the weird ones.
You understand all this, right, Zach? No matter how bizarre a crime may appear to be, at the root, there is always rage and personal interest. Right, Zach?
Most people simply don't kill for pleasure. But that kind of common sense never applies to our investigations. Maybe we're lucky. Or unlucky, depending on how you look at it. We end up working on those cases in that 1%.
Do you remember, Zach, the first case we handled just after becoming a special agent?
Now let's talk about this another time. I don't feel like it right now.
Cool.
Zach, is there something here that you want to check out?
We need to be at Carol's bar at 2200. We're free until then.
We're gonna have a smoke. Smoke. Our meters are still okay. They're not great, but we'll manage.
Nick's still in the bar.
Just as we planned then. I wonder what happens next.
Agent York, you're really enjoying this, aren't you? I have to admit, I envy that.
Not too often you get to do a good old-fashioned stakeout.
Agent York, Nick is leaving the bar.
What about Diane?
She isn't here tonight.
Emily, check that with George.
George, can you hear me? Nick's leaving the bar. What's happening with Diane?
No movement. Tell me what to do here.
Stay put, George. I'm thinking Nick will head to the gallery. Let's meet up there.
10-4. Copy that.
Agent York, it's Nick.
It's pretty evil-looking eyes.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Let's go.
Okay. Time to play with the big boys, Nick.
This bit is very slow. It's okay, we'll get there. And this guy is driving like an asshole. Hey, hey, hey. Okay, so we're to the gallery. This always happens to get stuck behind an even slower car. Oh shit. Where are you off? Probably just too many hours. Oh, they must have turned off on 8 hours or something. That'd make sense. I didn't notice straight away. Oh, we're stuck behind another car. Really? You'd have to be going that way. Alright, so this has been even slower than usual. That's fine, we're nearly there with it anyway. Okay. So the gallery, we get the kind of gaudy monsters in the gallery for the first time. Fucking asshole. It doesn't matter, we're done anyway. Nice.
We'd all have halos by now if I was driving.
I think someone's putting a curse on all the cars I drive recently.
Agent York, Nick's getting away.
Don't worry, time to get serious. Hold on, you two, this might get bumpy.
There's Georgie boy.
Is Nick here? George.
No, he hasn't showed up here.
What about Diane? Any movement?
No action here at all. Did something happen?
Yes, a little. But George, something's different about you. Are you okay?
Actually, I had a little drink while I was waiting. This is my first murder case, after all. I'm on edge, and I needed one. It was only a little, though. I'm still in control.
Zach, Nick and Diane are probably both inside.
George, you're sure you didn't see Nick?
Positive. I haven't taken my eyes from the entrance all night.
Not that I don't trust you, George, but I'm positive Nick is here. Is there another entrance?
Not that I know of.
Well, I'll go look for one. Help me out if you can, would you?
Gosh. You don't need them. I'll take that. Spawn right on top of me like that. It's rude. But yeah, we should hold ass out here because they just keep coming. I'll take that. Sure, we'll get the card. Hey, Killian, welcome in. Happy Paddy's Day to you too. Hope you're well. Someone's shooting at me? I don't like that. Same shit, different day. It does be like that. Something to eat soon. Yeah, we'll work on that in a minute. York is getting hungry. So am I, actually.
Emily, I want you guys to...
Wait out here, I know. I'm not gonna fight you about this anymore. But promise me this. If there's trouble, then you'll call us in, okay?
Okay.
You might not think so, but we're a team.
A team?
That's what I think, at least, and I'm interested in you and Zach. I don't want anything to happen to you before I hear more about you two.
Well, that's good motivation to stay alive.
Zach, did you hear that? She wants to know more about you. Isn't that a nice surprise? Amazing.
We got here just a phone. Pew pew pew. There we go, our god monsters be coming. What a creepy painting.
Huh?
Be worried about that, I'd be worried about behind you. They're so goofy looking though. Gosh. That is the entire reason that we get the Magnum, is just for dealing with them. They just take ages with the pistol. Good. Now we probably do need food, rest, a whole lot. Okay, well, our health is going to be going to 0 anyway, so... Or not our health, or food. No, I am. I see my health ticking down. How bad is our food meter? Oh, pretty bad. We'll sort it out though. And we'll have the salmon. Salmon and pickles. Okay, that's probably more than we needed, but fuck it with harm. Let's bring the sex appeal. Cool, not that. I think we're good. Let's rock and roll. Oh no, a lock.
This is the entrance hall.
Yep. Best get the profile in there, York. Jeez, that suit is magnificent. York does have the best suits.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed. No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Too much noise. We're still missing a vital piece of the puzzle.
Apples. I think we're on the clock for this puzzle. Yeah. I think the time is especially concerning though. Oh, we best not dally. Hey, Pittywunk. How goes it? Deadly Premonition fan 2. One of my favourite games. I play it every year. Normally in a single stream like this. The whole shebang from start to finish. It's one of them things, like, it's objectively it shouldn't work, but it just does. All the jank comes together and makes it into something special. In a way that you really couldn't do if you were trying to. I think it's why Deadly Premonition 2 didn't work, or at least not for me. I just didn't enjoy it nearly as much. It had its moments, but it just wasn't the same. Take a close clip. Yeah, like, I would say this is one of my favourite games, but if someone turned around and said they played it and they didn't like it, I would, like, totally get it. Oh, we have to kill this one because she drops the shotgun for us. Which we probably won't use. What else is around? Oh, there's one over here. Red seeds. Well, I'm shocked. Didn't expect that. A red seed could be an important clue.
You
So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed.
No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Alright, on we go. Yeah, I imagine for like these things they were taking a bit of influence from Silent Hill from the kind of the other world levels. That's what I always thought anyway. But it's kind of, because it's so jank, it has like a certain charm to it. Okay, so you're not behind me. Letter wheel she broken. Becky must have sent these with her letter. Oh, we've 2 out of 3 already. We're zooming.
You? What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing than I imagined. I'm impressed.
No! Don't! I'm not gonna stop!
Okey-dokey. Get out of my way. Okay. Where are we going? This way. These levels, they kind of seem seem complicated sometimes, but they're all really linear, which I appreciate. It's quite difficult to get lost in them. Because I have a terrible sense of direction. So I appreciate that. Ah, look, it's a big load of blood. We have another murder case in our hands. Oh, hey fellas. Oh shit, I did not see you. Didn't see that guy at all. No, he didn't do us too much damage, it's fine. If I had known he was there, I would have just, like, moved, but see, I saw him too late. Upside down piece marker being drawn in blood on the circular painting. Not part of her collection, I figure.
What are you doing here? So it was you. Much more astonishing.
Sad that they put the scroll keys early in the game. It's interesting where they put them though, and particularly the one that you have to go get. Like, the game shows you a lot of things that are very relevant to the story early. Like, when you go into the room to get the scroll key at the start, down in the prison cells, you can see the mattress blocking off a door. Which is important later. There's our got monsters. Honestly, if it wasn't for them got monsters, I wouldn't bother getting the Magnum, but they just take forever to kill with the pistol. We're going this way. Okay, good. It does make you fight a couple of them here, doesn't it? we're going this way. Yep. Shit, which way are we going? I think this way. I'm not sure anymore. Nice try. Nearly got me, to be fair. I just pick up the Magnum for them because I think with the pistol you have to shoot them something stupid like 12 or 16 times. It just takes forever. It's no more difficult either, it's just long. Alright, we don't really need anything here. Locked again. I'd never have Jackie. I think I actually own it. I've just never got round to giving it a go. I'd be interested in checking out more Surrey games though. He has that cat one as well. I'm also interested in. Do it. Have to get it on the list at some stage.
Agent Morgan, where are you? Answer me!
Too many games, not enough time. Was it finished, Jackie? Or was it left in an unfinished state? It was abandoned. That's a shame.
Call for assistance with the body.
Wait! She's still alive.
Diane, don't move. Don't move your hands and stay still.
George, it's no good. It won't budge.
Emily, stand back.
Interesting, Jackie. Better or worse? He said the PC version is the only version I haven't played because it's just too buggy.
There's not enough time.
Look at York go.
George, catch us!
Don't know, it's definitely darker. Interesting. Got her. Look at George. He's rocking the mullet as well as our George.
Thomas, call an ambulance.
Easy catch.
What?
Agent York, George, are you okay?
Yes, I'm okay. I think I'm too old to be an acrobat, though.
Diane looks okay too. She should be able to tell us who did this to her.
God, I hope so. But you, George, quite a catch. I'm impressed. Hmm?
George?
This is such a weird scene.
Diane.
But it's kind of accurate. You can snap into something familiar if you're like in severe shock.
What a beautiful
Just something that you're used to doing.
Combinating the sharp voices right away into nothingness, inspiring a truly deep eroticism in all who clear. Every woman will fantasize about being penetrated by those sharp voices. This piece evokes unimaginable desire. And yet, this is far more than a wooden piece of art. It is a creation masterpiece by arrogant
Diane?
themselves. Come closer. Begging please.
Diane! Stop right there, Nick. You're under arrest for the attempted murder of Diane Ames. Huh.
Back off! Don't touch me!
Diane, no! Move!
Emily, hurry!
Yeah, she's not doing good. Just the death grip on Emily.
I requested
Thomas, we'll need a body bag, too.
Ambulances usually have them. So it's okay. I always remember that line from Rambo though. It's like, if you send that many men, you're gonna need just one more thing. Oh yeah? What's that? A good supply of body bags.
Nick, quiet.
Can you hear that?
Hmm?
I think he wants us to follow him. Shall we follow, Zach?
We shall. Called an ambulance, but I know, keep an eye on George and Nick, we might still need it. Make sure no one touches Diane's body either. York, I can still feel her hand. Emily, it's okay, just try and calm down. I'm gonna have to really, you just take it easy here, okay? York. Diane, why? Oh, Diane. Damn, we did what we could, but we still lost her. Wasn't all your fault, George. I'll go see what Willie wants to show us. I'll leave the rest here to you. Yeah, okay. Raven, thanks for the address. So we need to be really careful with this bit. Because this is one of the bits I glitched on my first playthrough. He does have them weird evil eyes, and it kind of gives you a good flash at him at the end, as I remember. So if you walk in front of him here, or even walk into him, you can knock him off his pathing and get him stuck. We will not be demonstrating that today, hopefully. But you can actually just run into him and knock him out of his pathing. And he does not recover. Pretty much, yeah. Well, you can keep running into him and kind of pretty much nudge him up towards where you're going, but it's a very slow process. And you probably want to, well, you already kind of know where you're going. You can follow the blood. But I managed to soft lock myself one time, kinda, but so I'm very careful about it now. Just leave him alone to do his thing. Oops, see? Oh, we're okay. I thought I accidentally did it there, but it's a small room anyway, it wouldn't be the worst place to get him stuck. Alright, here we are. Bork, bork. The bark sound effect is so low quality.
Kason, what are you doing in there?
York, is that you? Thank God. I can't get this door open. Can you unlock it from your side?
Kason, stand away from the door.
Where's Diane? And what are you doing here?
I was going to ask you the same thing.
Well, let's just say I have my reasons, you know, private reasons. I don't really have to tell you, do I?
Actually, you do. Diane just died a moment ago.
What?
You're not just a key witness.
It's the overalls. They're very fetching.
And you need to tell me exactly what you were doing here.
Well, I just came here to talk with Diane, to have a conversation.
And I suppose that kiss mark on your cheek is from your conversation.
This was just a spur-of-the-moment thing.
Which is exactly what killed Diane.
Okay. I came here to be with Diane. You happy now?
No.
We've been together before, a couple times. It's one of the reasons why I like coming to this town, see? This time is no different. I bumped into her in a bar in Seattle. I had some holiday coming up. Well, so I just took it and I drove her back here. I have a wife, you know, but we've been separated for a while. We're going through a divorce right now, and I don't want her lawyer finding out. Anyway, how could I kill Diane if I was in a room locked from the outside? 2 hours ago, me and Diane, we were taking it easy, drinking upstairs. We were, you know, enjoying ourselves. Then Nick had to show up. Well, then Diane had a sudden change of heart. She locked me up in here.
Locking him in seems unnecessary.
Waiting for her to come back, of course, but she didn't. I heard footsteps a couple of times, but they just passed by. Well, then I couldn't wait anymore, so I let Willie here out through the window. Then you showed up instead of Diane.
Zach, Diane has become the third victim of our killer.
And nada from questioning Nick. Nothing. Got no new leads from questioning Nick. He's taken the death of Diane really badly.
Tunya, how the hell are you? Long time no see.
He claims to have liked talking.
It is indeed this time of the year again.
He also had a problem with her views about men. He says that they argued, but not at a level that would lead to a murder. They were about to head out to the bar again together. But while he was waiting for Diane, someone knocked him out cold.
Have you finished Bug Snacks yet, Tunya? That's my burning question.
Of course, Kaysen looks like a prime suspect. But that door was locked from the outside. There was no other way in or out of that room. Which means there is no evidence of his involvement at this time. He did say something else. The footsteps he heard outside the room were not...
Take a guess.
They're a man's boots.
I would guess no.
And Nick was wearing boots. And now that Diane's dead, no one can back up Nick's statement. Which is why we have Nick in custody and have to let Kaysen go free. That seemed like the only option, at least for now.
One more thing, Zach. George looked terribly depressed. I guess this case is really getting to him.
He's feeling responsible for the deaths of Becky and Diane. Take his rules and confidence away from him? I wonder what's left. Well, of course, he'd still have muscle.
Just gotta keep us satisfied and wanting more Bug Snacks. Dear.
Zach, let's get back to the hotel.
First Anna, then Becky, now Diane. I'm not looking forward to writing this investigation report.
Agent Morgan. York. Do you have a moment?
What is it, George?
There's something I'd like to talk to you about. Do you have any time later?
Can't we just do it here?
If possible, I'd like to go to a bar. Of course, we don't really have to.
We'll go to the bar with you, George.
Now that sounds like a good idea.
Zach, what do you think? We can go drinking with George, or turn him down and head back to the hotel.
Obviously, we're going to go for a drink. I guess we're about 2/3, maybe, Tunya?
George, that scar on your cheek. Where did you get it?
This? Didn't I tell you? Well, it's not from work. I got it when I was a kid.
A childhood injury. Tree climbing? I used to get a few scrapes myself climbing the big tree in our backyard. I used to climb it a lot. And fall out of it a lot.
I'll probably take a little break after this, but yeah, there's plenty left.
This wasn't anything like that.
You'd be going for several more
It
hours.
was my mother. She did it.
I'm sorry, George.
Don't worry. It's ancient history. The world is flooded with unreasonable violence. The strong overpower the weak, adults over children, men over women, and criminals over their victims.
Have a white claw to that. Very nice.
I have no memories of my father. He left before I knew him. My mother would hit me every time I asked why. And it didn't stop there. If I ate too slow, left my shoes scattered around, TV volume too loud, she found reasons to hit me. Hit me bad.
Happy Irish Day. Oh, thanks, Tunya.
She called the tree punishment. She'd whip my back.
Because I was off work, I said I'd do this. We'd
whip.
do a big long stream.
Tree punishment was definitely the worst, I tell you. Just hearing those words used to make me shiver and want to pass out. And that's why I didn't want to show you those scars on my back. Every time after the tree punishment, she'd always say the same thing.
Well done.
This is hurting the tree more than it is hurting you. And me, being a naive, dumb kid, I believed her. I went to the woods to apologize to the trees. I kept asking myself, why is she...
Oh, having the day to play, yeah. Well,
I thought long
hunting beats working.
In the end, I just figured I'm weaker than her. That's why. It's the law of Mother Nature at work. The strong eat the weak.
But now, you have the power to protect the weak.
That's right. Perhaps I should thank my mother for guiding me into this line of work. York. I've been an arrogant fool, haven't I? And if it weren't for me, both Becky and Diane would still be alive. I could have saved them both. You know, it's almost like they died because of me.
You're almost like...
I invited you to this bar for a drink. But I guess this bar is my confession chamber, and I wanted you to listen. And to tell you, well, you must already hate me for causing all these problems, not following your orders. York, I'm sorry. I'll follow your orders from now on. You'll have my total cooperation.
George, you've been as cooperative as you can be. You even invited an FBI guy to a bar for drinks. You've done a good job protecting this town. And the folks here respect you for that. Nobody can blame you for anything.
Thanks. I do feel a little better.
Gosh, go talk to Carol.
Hey, Carol. Becky is dead. Diane, too. We've got Nick in custody as a suspect.
Nick didn't do it.
I know. Carol, you took a locket from Diane, didn't you? A locket with this mark on it.
Hold the photo the other way around, she might be able to see it.
I'm busy, gotta go.
You absolutely should too, yeah. The Switch version is it's a solid version. The new Twin Peaks. I only watched it once as well, actually. When it came out. On the grocery list. I wonder if Deadly Premonition 2 maybe doesn't run like ass on the Switch 2. To rewatch and process it again. Kinda buggy on PC. It's a miracle if you get it working at all. Yeah, PC version is the only version I haven't played because it's too buggy. I think there might be some fan patches that help though. I think in its base state it often just doesn't work. Xbox. I think the Xbox version is probably the best one. On PlayStation you can only do the streaming thing from PS3, well unless you have a PS3 in the game. Jamie, how's things? Sure going strong. Indeed. About to take a break shortly, actually. Big shoutouts to Jamie. Another Irish streamer. How's your Paddy's Day, Jamie? Have you had a few scoops? Oh, there she is.
Sorry to keep you waiting, boys.
Zach, Emily is already a goddess of the forest.
Let's forget work for a bit and drink a little, shall we?
York? Why is she here?
I just thought the more the merrier. You know, to relax and get loose. Is this a problem?
No, of course not. Pardon me, Emily, but I'm pooped. I think I'll just call it a night.
George, I just got here and you're walking out on me? I was hoping the three of us could have a drink and let out a little steam.
I'm afraid I've already had enough. And I already had a good man-to-man with York. So I'll see you guys.
Look at York with his tie with the love hearts and Emily in her little black dress. Good looking couple.
I think George likes you, but he's avoiding you all at the same time.
How astute.
There's a reason?
Nothing worth going into. It's a thing of the past. Okay. He did ask me out when I first came to town. I was still in high school.
That's kind of creepy.
I never really considered him my type. And there's the age gap thing, too. I respect him, of course. I wouldn't have taken this job otherwise.
So, did you move to this town alone?
Of course not. I came with my parents.
Tell me about them then.
Sure, why not? My dad dealt in stocks in New York. He was hardly at home when I was a kid, always working. Those pieces of paper were far more important to him than I was. Which is no different now, really. I don't see much of him. My mother? Totally different story. A wonderful person that I still respect. She was always kind and understanding. Not only that, but she would always help me find my way. She could be fierce, too, scolding me if I took a wrong step. We had our battles, sure, but all in all, she was a wonderful mother.
Past tense?
Yeah, she's gone now. Cancer, just before I graduated high school. She gave this to me just before she died. I take it with me wherever I go. It's what I treasure most.
I'm sure she's very proud of you.
I had a good time tonight. Good night.
See you tomorrow.
York.
Yes.
Please, don't lie to us, okay?
I won't. Don't worry. I won't.
Oh, we're gonna drive home after a load of drinks? Okay. Well, home, back to the hotel. To hide under your rock on Paddy's Day. Kind of the same, to be honest, particularly living in the city centre of Dublin. Does be a bit wild around the place.
How many years ago was it now? That multiple homicide of young girls in that college town in Illinois. All the victims were cut open from the throat to the crotch. Ripped right open. During the autopsy, a second stomach was found inside the first victim's body. Of course, she didn't naturally grow a second stomach. One of the stomachs belonged to someone else. As more victims piled up, there was one with 2 hearts, one with 2 livers, 4 lungs. Different organs each time. Of course, those extra organs didn't do the girls much good, right, Zach?
And they say too much is never enough. In the end, we arrested a professor at the med school. They found the body of his daughter, dead, and the missing organs at his house. You remember what he said when we took him in? I was ordered to restore those deformed bodies back to normal. And remember who he said ordered him? An alien.
An alien.
Well, of course, we couldn't arrest an alien, so we arrested the professor instead. Serial killers can't be caught by logic and common sense. I learned this the hard way. That first case taught me that. Since then, these cases just keep getting more and more complicated. It's a tough job. I thought getting experience while I was young would make the job easier.
It's always aliens. Here's our typewriter, brand typewriter.
Zach, let's go over our progress.
From what Olivia told us, and the sketchbook we found at Becky's,
This'll bring these all right up to date.
Nick and Diane became our primary suspects. There were a couple of reasons for this. First, Becky gave the missing locket to Diane. Also, Nick has no alibi for when Anna and Becky were killed. We followed Nick to the art gallery, which led us, unfortunately, to our third victim. The third victim, Diane, was strung up in the entrance hall of the art gallery. Her hands were tied and a knife was sticking out of her chest. However, there was a marked difference from the previous crimes.
Do you remember what that was, Zach?
It was right after the crime.
That's right. Diane was still alive. This suggests that very little time had passed since the crime was committed. Which means the criminal was still close by. It was someone near the scene. There are two possible candidates. Nick, who was knocked out in the entrance, or one other.
Zach, who was the other person in the gallery?
Kason.
That's right. Kason. We followed Willie, good dog, all the way to him.
I like that he puts in good dog. Very important.
He and Diane were in a physical relationship. That was why he visited the gallery. The two were in the middle of such a meeting when Nick showed up. Diane lost her cool and shut Kason up in the basement. Now, what did Kason hear when he was locked up?
Boots.
That's it. The sound of boots passing by. Nick was wearing boots that day. Which means it was likely that Diane met with Nick in her room. Nick said he argued verbally with Diane about her playing around with men, but they eventually decided to go out drinking to make up. However, immediately after that, Nick was attacked by someone in the entrance hall and knocked unconscious. We saw the rest.
Zach, do you think that Nick is our serial killer?
I love these options. The tree faces. We'll go no.
Me too. Usha sent in a report too. He found a large volume of red seeds in Diane's stomach.
They're all amazing.
This confirms her as a victim of the raincoat killer. Remaining leads. There's the locket, which is in Carol's possession. The man with the tattooed back, and the upside-down peace sign. There's a lot left to answer. I hope the coffee will give us more guidance tomorrow.
Zach, what did you think about George pouring his heart out? I was surprised. It's the end of a monarchy. And he called me York instead of Agent Morgan.
Here's Emily. Normally, if a girl calls to your hotel room at night, it means that she's into you. Normally.
Emily? What's going on? Do you know what time it is?
I'm sorry. I couldn't sleep, so I was drinking alone.
My mother was a very kind woman. She always smiled so brightly. Baked cakes and cookies every day. She'd say that I needed the sugar because I spent so much time thinking. My father was always quiet. We never talked much. He was a federal agent, just like me. And he was hardly ever at home. The only words he ever had for me were harsh ones.
Knock knock, who's there?
I had a vivid imagination, and I remember he once said this to me. There are plenty of crazy things in this world. You don't have to go dreaming them up. And it's my job to make sense out of them. One day you'll understand what I'm saying.
This might be RV music.
My father was one of the first to ever use criminal profiling to catch bad guys. And so now I'm doing exactly the same job that he did. Like father, like son.
Can I ask you something?
Shoot.
Mind if it's something personal?
Fire away.
Who's Zach?
Not that.
Zach is a friend of mine.
Oh, so you do have friends.
Yeah. He's my only friend.
What kind of person is he then?
Well, I've never seen his face. But he's always with me, and we discuss everything.
When did you become friends?
A long time ago. Back when I was a child.
That's how you knew it? Yep.
I was 7. I woke up one morning to hear my mother crying in the living room. This wasn't normal, so I headed in to see her. My father was there pointing a gun at my mother. I was so scared. I closed my eyes, so I don't remember much more. But I do remember the words my father said to me. At times we must purge things from this world because they should not exist, even if it means losing someone that you love. When I came back to my senses, they were both dead. He shot my mother and then killed himself.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry about it. Zach's with me. It was around that time that we became friends.
Is that milk in that wine glass?
I'm here. I'm with you, he said. I'll be here always. We can get through this together. Quite aside from that terrible scene in front of me, that voice seemed to make me calmer. And here we are, working together, getting through things. This is the first time I've ever told anyone about this. I wonder if Zach will get angry.
That's a sad story. But I don't want you to take this the wrong way, but I'm sure there was a reason for what your father did.
I know. I think maybe I became an agent to find out why he did what he did.
Oh yeah, York, I forgot to thank you.
Thank me? For what?
You saved my life. If you didn't save me at the gallery, I would have died along with Diane.
No need to thank me for that. I'm pretty useless. I couldn't save Becky. I couldn't save Diane.
What did you just say? Useless? I was never expecting to hear you say that.
It's the sudden tonal shift.
There might be a modest guy in you after all.
Finally, you noticed? You're a little slow, aren't you?
Maybe hopeless, but not useless.
Zach, do you think Emily got home safely?
Anyway, I think it's more serious of a situation than I thought. Do you remember? Our conversation with Emily.
Smoking in bed, a
It's really
terrible
interesting.
idea.
I think she's starting to have certain feelings for you.
If that's the case, Zach, you and I are rivals. This is a very serious situation indeed.
Well, if it comes to that, let it be a fair fight. Agreed?
Thomas!
Smoke!
Let me out of here! Come on, please! Just for a moment. 1 second. Hate it.
Nick is doing great.
I know you're there! Come on, please! Thomas! 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 Thomas!
I think we had one earlier as well. It's like a smoke. It's just you when you're out of weed. Naturally, there's a sex dungeon involved, isn't there always? Actually, and we'll leave it right there on that screen because I think what we'll do now, I'm going to take a break and grab something to eat because I'm getting hungry. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Now we do have, we're running our March Madness pools, so we do have one of them to run. So we had Sonic against Yuna from Final Fantasy X earlier, and Sonic advanced. So this time we have Shantae, well, from the Shantae games, against Liara from Mass Effect, the Mass Effect series. Let's get a pool up and running for that. Couldn't stem from Twin Peaks without at least one. At least one, yes. That is true. So I'll leave you with this poll to do. And we have Shantae versus Liara. Here you go. Poll is up. Vote early, vote often. And I'll see you in a few minutes, and we'll be back for some more Deadly Premonition. We'll be pushing towards the end. So, yep, see you real soon.